Okay. Hello. Wait, oh, why is the game not working? There we go. This is part 4 now. We're on the second case, second half, or I don't think we're at the second half. I don't know where we are technically, but we interrogated people. Somebody's dead, or not somebody. The guy that we found out that murdered in the first case has now been murdered himself, and trying to find his murderer. Hello, Gabe, and hello, Holy Knight. Yeah, let's continue with whatever it was that we were going to do. Greg is good. Oh yes, Kay is hiding up on the mount of rocks because she was scared of the guy in the jail cell. The guy in like not isolation, but he's like by himself because he's so dangerous. Yeah. More Ace Fraternity. Okay. March 28th, 1:12 p.m. prison corridor. Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. That's the best hiding spot you could find? It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fendi? Or Fender. He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender. So, what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. And Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he's kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. March 28th, 1:34 p.m. Detention Center corridor. The victim's cell is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. I have just about had it. Who's that? Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. He's still not talking, madam. 7 stream streak, yay. Ma'am, even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire. A killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. A killer for hire? Oh. Hello, Trike and Ado. I couldn't help overhearing Warren Lagar, but were you just talking about Wahida Harma? God damn it, his name. Buhi the Harma Canis, I think is his name, technically, because it's a dog. Canine Canis. My, you were listening? How very gouache of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I tried to have the occasional tete with everyone, you see? What the fuck is that word? Water check? Oh shit. Don't have water. Let me go get a cup of water. Teat to teat. I've never heard of that saying. What does that mean? Well, if someone can explain while I go grab water real quick. I see. One-on-one conversation. That was funny. Everyone's like, I don't know. French. One-on-one. Okay. I got a cup of water. Thank you. Took a sip. Oh. It's French. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet. He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly. But get teet to teet. Wee wee. Teet 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 teet. Doesn't sound right when I say it for some reason. Let's see. That would put it right around here. It's a wonderful room if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden and the yard? Ooh la la. The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Building layout data updated. Oh, darling. It's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me, chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying. Allie? The sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? March 28th, 1:43 p.m. Detention center holding cell. This is night cell. When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? It would have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then at some point, he wound up in the prison proper. But how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright. Let's talk to you, Kay. What do you gotta say? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Notice anything? There's a lot more stuff in here than I expected. Indeed, and it doesn't all seem to have belonged to Mr. Knight. Some of the books, for example, seem to be permanent fixtures. You know, I don't think being in here would be all that bad, really. You're welcome to give it a try. I certainly won't stop you, yeah. No thanks. Since we're here, I might as well case the joint. You know, just in case. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's get looking. Chess. Chess is a pretty popular pastime in here, huh? I mean, Mr. Knight even asked Simon to bring him his chess set. I'm afraid I have to disagree. In fact, as far as I can see, only 2 people were so enthralled as to own a chess set, Mr. Knighton and... Oh, you mean that scary guy? Yes. Could it really be a coincidence that they're both such great fans of chess? I don't know. Prison search. You know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth? If the murder weapon can't be found, then maybe there wasn't one to begin with. Well, that's certainly an interesting suggestion. But then how did our victim meet his end? What are you talking about? If there's no murder weapon, there's no murder, right? Okay, that's not... Come on now, Kay. We cannot ignore the fact in front of us, no matter how much we might wish to. You're right. I know Mr. Knight's dead. But I know something else, too. We're going to find out who killed him, if it's the last thing we do. She's like, yeah, he's not dead. What are you talking about? Yeah. She doesn't care about this. Shudder. The sight of that dog sends shivers down my spine, Mr. Edgeworth. You have phobias, Kay? Of course I do. I'm scared of cops, guards, sirens, all kinds of stuff. The very things that assault most people's fears? Yeah, well, I'm not most people. For you see, I'm, let me guess, the great thief Yatkarasu? Hey, I'm stealing my lines. I see now why you do it. That was rather satisfying, I must admit. The doors around here open whenever an animal tries to go through them, right? Meaning if I had a furry friend with me, I could go wherever I wanted, huh? That is interesting. What is the trick exactly? Oh, sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a trade secret. Well, it was worth a shot. Dang. Talked about those things before. Can talk to him. Keep up the good work, officer. Sir. Yep, there's absolutely no need to keep an eye on us, because we're two great thieves of justice. You're what now? You really need to pluralize thieves on my account, Kay. Also, when does Edgeworth ever tell somebody you're doing a good job? He bullies a gumshoe. Reflected in the mirror is a security camera, a great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest. I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Guard. I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. What is this? Oh, what's a menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? It seems that those held in detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day, if they can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees? Well, Kay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard a time of it as everybody else? Ugh. Why did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system? Hey, look at this weird piece of paper. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. RK, PPP, 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 What's next, Rook? No, pawn to go. Next move, bishop to g2. Oh, they must have been passing letters. That means somebody was passing letters between the two of them. The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose. What's a chess diagram? A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? This seems to be a closely fought contest. Perhaps this pawn were... No, wait. Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing games. Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. Let's be related to the evidence somehow. Yes. Eureka! This chess game. I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus. I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat would prove to be vital now. Take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so the rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything? Ah. I don't know much. I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same square. Indeed, there's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of these pieces are identical. And what does that tell us? Oh, I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it seems, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was Mr. Knight. This could be the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Okay. Books. What do the books say? 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. Life as a pet stylist, understanding animal emotions, You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology, making money while serving time, a second chance at life, interviews with a former prisoner. Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology, understand. Oh, I literally just read that. Animal emotions, pet. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hopes that they would want to better themselves during their time here. A second chance at life. Interviews with a former prisoner. Books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. This one too. Making money while serving time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Okay. Toilet. The bowl is nice and spotless, and there are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. What? Are you serious? Why? What's wrong? There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here. I think there might be a reason behind the open planned layout. A standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance that our killer escaped through here. Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through the iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got a chance to scope this place out. Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Jacket. This must be Knight's suit jacket. So I've been doing some research of my own. Oh, and what have you discovered? I discovered that the guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry, guys with furry neck ruffles are next on my research list. Please stop. Well, okay, I can already tell you, those men are popular with attorneys in blue. I just spilled water. No! Hold on. Not bad, but I just... Oh, no. Just got water on my keyboard. Okay. Just don't want to get too much, like, water and shit. I'm just, like, cleaning it while in my chat. So hopefully I don't press anything that'll do something. God damn it. God dang it. Okay, that's the best I could do. Okay. Alright. Newspaper? Hey look, this newspaper's got a chunk of it missing. You're right, a few of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, but didn't have a cleaning cloth? It's not a total implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell? This bed doesn't look very comfortable, but that pillow cover is very clean, spotless in fact. I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you? That's so messed up, Kay. No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. Oh. There's something different about this spot here. This part on the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something? Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though? Who would they? Alright, I guess I gotta connect something. Paper from the day before the incident. A few pages have been roughly torn out. Is there something in the cell that could have been used to wipe the floor? A torn piece of newspaper. This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe he spilled some grape juice? Grape juice. Who knows, but we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of that newspaper. Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though? Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. Because it was probably blood. That was easy. I think we've about exhausted this cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir. Is that the guard? The security camera footage, sir. I watched it and what is it? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me. Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it. Oh, 3D models? Sorry, it happened so fast. It was... I need them to play again. What's that black thing? It's that dog, right? Until now, our assumptions was the crime had been taking place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. The knight had actually been attacked in this location. Detention center. Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just the evidence we need. I need to see that again. That was so funny. I can't watch it again. Come on. It like happened so quick because I was like, oh, 3D models, and it just happened. Oh my god. I didn't even like look in the mirror. What if this is where Mr. Knight was actually murdered? Then one of the pieces of evidence we found in here in his cell takes a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes new significance?
Take that!
Yes, this piece of evidence now means, what's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? You're very quiet all of a sudden. Oh. Oh, this? The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir. Now we can really go after the Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth? No, not yet. Still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper. Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, coach? Where are we off to? I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. March 28th, 2:15 p.m. Detention Center Corridor. Okay, time to get asking. Huh? Tim! Thanks for the tour. Later. Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shi Long Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. Thought he had gone home to Zhangfa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. Hehe. First a black hound, now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait. Why are you all alone today? Well, because that was messed up to ask Kay. You know what happened to his friend. Or his girl. Oh, that's true. He's usually accompanied by an army. Oh, that's what I thought they were talking about the girl that he was, what the fuck was her, like, fake name? Sheena? Yeah, Sheena. She wasn't actually Sheena. But true, yeah. He is usually accompanied by an army of police officers. Also true. I hear you were in it. You were at it again a couple days back. Sticking your nose into things. A couple of days back. Ah, he means the incident with the president of Zhangfa. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Ah, Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the court to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What happened to them? What? They're not? It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. Ha 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 ha. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? Told you. It doesn't concern you. What the hell happened? See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. Wow. He seemed not okay. Yes, I would very much like to know why. There's nothing we can do about it right now. Well, we'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct. Alright, let's start by talking to these guards. Notice anything? I figured it out, Mr. Edgeworth. I found the flaw in the security to this place. Oh, go on. Do enlighten me. Well, you might think there's nowhere to hide around here, what with all the people watching you 24/7. But if you know where to look, there are plenty of places where you can give the guards the slip. By sticking to those blind spots, anyone can make it. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear any of that just now, but there's no need to pretend I have no interest in these numerous hiding places themselves. I have to keep my eyes and ears peeled if I'm to learn any more about them. Shilong Lang. Agent Lang looked kind of lonely without all his guys, huh? Yes, something must have happened back in Zhangfa. Still, he has chosen his path, as we have chosen ours. I guess so. And step 1 on that path involves solving this case. Then, once we're done, let's go put a smile back on old Wolfie's face. I'll think about it. Or I would if I knew where to find him. We lucked out finding this tape. Can't believe they caught it on camera. Indeed, the actual moment Knight was killed. One couldn't hope for a better clue. Can't really see the face of the person being attacked, though. True. Oh. That is a problem. The video isn't quite the conclusive proof I'd like it to be. Oh, that gives me an idea. What if I deliberately covered my face? Then I wouldn't need to worry about security cameras at all. Yeah, then I could sneak it to pretty much anywhere I want. I think your rather unique outfit might give you away. You'd have to do something about that first. Not on your life. I'm the great thief Yatakarasu. There are rules, you know. Type you get to pick and choose at will, I take it. Talk to her about those things. Can we examine other things? It's a security gate that can detect metal objects. Am I the only one who gets a little nervous when I have to go through one of these? It's the same whenever I see a cop. I know I've done something wrong, but I know I've done nothing wrong. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious. Maybe because you go around calling yourself a great thief, No. That's the door to the observation room. Observation? You mean, are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do. Weird stuff? A perfectly normal person who only does perfectly normal things will have you know. Okay, Edward, sure. Sure, buddy, sure. These are the guards' lockers. Bet they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks, too. Snacks? Really? Well, that's what I'd keep in there if it were me. You know, not everyone is you, though, right? There's an assortment of trophies here. Just once, I want to give someone a trophy. And what sort of reward would a great thief hand out? Greatest rope escape, of course. No, but if I enter the contest, I guess I'd turn into me handing the trophy myself. I'd worry more about finding a venue willing to host such an event. Looks like there are offices down this way. No entry, though. No entry, though, according to the sign. Don't they know that telling people not to do stuff just makes them want to do it more? It's human nature. I would argue that it's the ability to resist such urges that makes us human. Oh man, I am in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere? Where in the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks. Appreciate it. Missing guard uniform. Uh-oh. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? That thing? No way. If I had, well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? Now, Kay. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Kano's dog hasn't been spotted on this side of this very heavy security door. Hey! Are those my faithful assistants I see before me? Hey, where the fuck did you run off to? Fender. And where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you. But the prison's all over there. Oh, but the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Seamless. As I was chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something interessante. Turns out the Bronxster had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Simon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they wrap up when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. Whew. It was just one guard and he was handcuffed, obs. They'd make it back to well, fuck me. Didn't give me any fucking time to read. They'd give it back. They'd make it back and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxster clobbered him. Knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. And what's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. Guard who was struck. What did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. Tonight's okay. What the? It's you losers. That's all we need. Oh, I know who it is. The way he came running. I hate this guy. I really hate him. Like, his run is annoying. His theme's annoying. He looks annoying. Anyway, why are you here, still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here's working for me now. As an associate. Nonsense. You're just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation to a fart. A fart. Ustens means farce, of course, a simple slip of the tongue. Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Gavel, whatever. Great to see you again. I know who you are. You are Simone Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly? Or not. I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of the Edgeworth & Co. But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for your personal gain? It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid though, right? Correct? Exactly what he said. Miles here's just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. Do you all work without reward? The goddess would surely approve. Yeah, I'm a regular I know the word, I can't say it. Judge Cal, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simone Saint's arrest. The information is on a need. Is that a challenge I hear? No, I was just asking, Judge Gambit. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner. I hate this fucking guy. How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why that Mr. Saint was arrested. There will be no need for that, you say. Now, Gabbo, watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in this place, he's going to run rings around me. I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. Oh, we gotta listen to this twink now. Alright, reason for arrest. You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some whining, incontrovertible, conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I don't even know if this guy's like British, but he feels like he is. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint, but do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner? Well, obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told him to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gaval is silently thinking over there. You want to know why I arrested this man? I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct? Eh? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simone Saint. Good to know he remembers that much, at least.
Hold it!
Rock solid, you say? I'm impressed. Hold on. I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on chums you meet in court, but it won't work on me. The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace? Hold on, I need to like figure out how we could pronounce his name. Eustace, Ace Attorney, pronunciation. Eustace Winner. Eustace. Is it like you is winner? Oh, I hate that. I mean, I knew it was like his name had something to do with it being a winner, but like I didn't know it was like Eustace Winner. Eustace, yes. Okay, that makes sense now. Eustace a winner. You is the winner. Damning is right, and it was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him.
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing? Could you be a little bit more specific, Mr. Winner? Oh, do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hope even you could put 2 and 2 together. Not messing around. The onus is on you to prove a comprehensible testimony. Come now. Oh my god, I already forgot. Split second there. Gotta have it like up and fucking ready. Eustace. Come on now, Eustace. I hate that. Eustace, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist. I'll fit in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know about the victim had wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in fingerprints of a certain Simon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? No, by all means, please do. Mr. Saint's fingerprints were right there, all over the victim's chest set.
Hold it!
But weren't you the one who actually found his prints, were you? But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you? Of course not. I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics. The fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then that chess set was. We should take another look at the evidence. How's that for some winningly in control, whatever the fucking words he's saying? The only inconvertible fact here is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony. What are you talking about? It's not my fault you can't keep up. Perhaps I could be so bold to offer some additional details. The only fingerprints found at the scene belong to the cards, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saint were the only prints that had no business being there. Yes, exactly. Now do you get it, Edgeworth? I do, but I'm not sure about you. There were other prints belonging to the victim in the guard, so only Mr. Saint were out of place.
Hold it!
Bro, you keep changing your fucking testimony. If there were other prints at the crime scene, shouldn't those people be suspects too? Other people? I don't think so. And why not? Had Mr. St. Prince not been found on the chess set, those others would indeed have been suspects. But somehow his prints were there, despite the fact that they had no business being there. Exactly. Which means Mr. Saint was, Saint is... He is neither a prisoner nor a god. Therefore, he should have not been able to enter the prison. Finding his prints in a place he shouldn't have had access to is grounds enough for an arrest, no? Yeah, what she said. Not bad, Gabelle. You are too kind. Why is a judge involved in an investigation? That's my question. And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature.
Hold it!
You saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that. Craig, if I ever get in trouble, could I hire you to defend me, best lawyer? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know if I get you off, but like, we can try. I made the connection at the moment I saw the crime scene. It was lightning fast, deductive leap, and what more evidence do you need? Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all, so far, so... You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry. Y'all can't be born widows. I'm not sure I even want to get whatever he is talking about. Oh, I figured it out in a flash, a matter of light years. The winner wins again. Why does he keep changing his testimony? Am I like crazy? Are you sure you mean light years, Mr. Winner? Maybe. Light years are a measure of distance, not time. Eustace. An easy mistake to make. Oh. What was that pause for? Is he rebooting from a blue screen moment? I need a screenshot of that. No. It was he was rebooting from a blue screen moment. Oh God, Edgeworth, I can't. I took a picture. You need a lawyer too? They want to jail me for sacrificing people? I mean, hey, I'll try my best, you know? Well, that was kind of vague and really hard to follow, indeed. Perhaps I'd better start by teaching him how to properly express himself. Don't hold back, Mr. Edgeworth. Knock him into shape. What grounds for that? His fingerprints are right there, all over the victim's chest. Oh. Yeah?
Objection!
Because he brought it by request? If I get jailed, you're next. I mean, what? Me? So, the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve. The what? Up my what? Oh, yes, the chest set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand, as usual. I love that I can only pull out this British accent when I mean, I know, like, Edgeworth can be pompous, but, like, this guy is, like... He is something else, this winner guy. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, if Simon Saint who brought that chess set... Wait. For you see, if it was Simon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural his fingerprints are all over it. Yeah! That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature? The incident took place here within the walls of this facility, and being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. State. Oh! Gah! Now what? I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth, and to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did he only just work out what that word means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anyone else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was. Eustace? Judge Gambit. But out, Gambit? I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace. But if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive? If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace made a ingenuous deduction concerning the murder weapon. I don't know words, I don't know the fucking word. Perhaps you would like to hear it. Yes, of course, that well remembered, Gambit. Gambit. Hey, listen here. Listen to this, Edgeworth. Prepare to be amazed. Water check, thank you. Sorry, I forgot to read. I was reading while I was drinking water and I pressed out of habit. Let's just say, you won't be disappointed. Judge Gambit. Gavel. I don't know if I'm saying her name right either. Like, it looks like Gavel. Gavel? Like, I know it's supposed to be a gavel. But I assume it's Gavel because of the accent. Yeah, it's Gavel. I was right. Diverted the Judge Gambit deliberately diverted the conversation away from the line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Okay. The whereabouts of the murder weapon. Oh god. Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chest set. That's what I think anyway. And since only prints were found on the chest set belonging to the victim and the suspect, I'd say blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last. Another winning deduction, brought to you by one winner, Eustace, Prosecutor Extraordinaire. Or like one winner, useless Prosecutor Extraordinaire, if you ask me. But how could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chest set? Good question. Why don't you take a good look for yourself? Inside the chessboard? I suppose there's only one way to find out. There is nothing in here but chess pieces. Ugh, that laugh is really something. Yeah, I should make it more annoying. He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I better take a closer look. What? Stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door? Whoa, there's plenty of room in there. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife. Ingenuous? No. The killer snuck the weapon in and bought it. Ha. Ha? What do you mean, ha? Let me finish with you. That fucking face. He's 17? I was like, how old is this kid? 17. Oh, rookie prosecutor's taking over my cases. He's only 26 too. Damn, all these people are so fucking young. I fear you're not being listening. You're not even. I fear you're not been. You've not been listening? Oh my god, Mr. Winter. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Oh, I mean, yeah, and the security gate also acts as a metal detector. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember? Oh, aha! Yes, that's right. Of course I remember. I feel like this kid just like should not be a prosecutor. He's, first of all, only 17. I know Francisco was like 16. But like this kid's something else. He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate into the facility, which would seem to blow rather a large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Wolf. The gate is only used to scan people. Wait. What are we arguing now? It's not for the security gate. Security gate is for the metal detective. Which means okay. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check? Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? Yeah, like big mistake for the prison to do that. It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Look at chess. Very good. Thank you, Gabelle. It was my pleasure. Employed by the entrances of both the detention center and the prison proper, capable of detecting items made of metal. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenuous deduction of winner holds. I'm not surprised. It makes sense. Well, these guys, it probably does, yeah.
Hold it!
A metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this? Ah, you mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third-rate? The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck, and it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond a doubt. It appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. Lost our words, are we? Then I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. Oh, the small, his cut to his head. That's what he means. Especially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean that they're actually forbidden. Oh, well, no. I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut animals' hairs, and that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes, only one blade object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item, oh god, hiccups. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. Oops, as I suppose he's referring to the scissors Mr. Saul was using. So there's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison. I can't do the British accent. I'm losing my will to do the British accent.
Hold it!
I can't do it outside. What does that mean exactly? Aha! The opposite of inside, you numbskull. Is that an attempt at clarification or a put down? Because it clearly accomplished neither. What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from the outside of the prison by Mr. Saint. Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured out that by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought. Feeling is mutual, believe me. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. Question is how? It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway.
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. Curious, Mr. You also have thoughts about where this weapon might be? Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with this claim? There is a problem. They hid it somewhere inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that that's not the case. What evidence suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison? Edgeworth is good for keeping the insults to himself. The warden searched for the prison for the murder weapon. Yeah, they literally told us that. They literally told us that. I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winter. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagar? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Oh! Holy shit, that looked like it really fucking hurt. Oh, I can like feel that. Oh, yeah, he did. Oh my god. Oh, I could feel that. That's like the worst pain to get like slapped on the cheek like that. Oh. I don't think he's free. He just did that out of anger. He's not freaky. He's just a weird kid. He's just a kid. Oh, hello, too cute. I think he's a Von Karma. This guy, he wishes he was. Feels like he wishes he was. Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough? You, the so-called winning rookie? Stop making fun of me. Must be related to Edward. There's only been one good Von Karma. Francesca? Where did she slam the gavel? On the floor? Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. Yes, let your mom, who's not actually your mom, but like, this woman. I was about to actually say something very fucked up. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna keep that thought to myself. You're opponent to get over your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I be a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless? She slammed it on her hard rock abs. Is the one with Mia Fey? Is the one with Mia Fey? Asking for this is not Mia Fey. She wishes she was Mia. She is not. Yeah, that's what I thought you were saying. Yes, this is the one. She wishes she was Mia. Yeah, Mia's fucking too cute. I know it's been years. Too cute. I know it's been years. She's been dead though. She's been gone. Sorry, too cute to remind you, but she's not coming back. Yeah, it wasn't your fault, too cute. It wasn't your fault. You need to get over it. This lady, I'm sorry, but the way she is like, I mean, yeah, I think she's just coddling him. I was gonna say something more fucked up, but she's like speaking for him because he's just a kid, you know. But like, weird, an adult hanging around him, just saying. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless here get under my skin? I'll thank you to leave my name out of this. Well, I'm Kay Farade, and I am A-okay. Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means that there's only one to find, which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously. Objection! But what are you proposing is impossible, and this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them.
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Winner? Now you've forgotten things you yourself said. Are you making fun of me again? Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember? Is he okay, bro? Okay. It seems certainly that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh wait, now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back. So, as you can see, there is no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates, and therefore there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building. God. That... In which case, Mr. Edward, this just hurts. Like, I can just feel it every time he slaps himself. Perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be? It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for. Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. That is quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it? What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at this, Judge Gaval, and the weapon used to this case to become clear.
Take that!
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourself and see. We get to watch it again yet. It happens so fast. It's so funny. It's just so funny how fast it happens. I don't know why. It's just like the little like black shadow of the dog. Just like, bro, Or died to a dog in a prison cell? Well, that's what we're assuming. We don't know if that's actually the cause of death, but that's what we're assuming. Because it said a stab wound. It didn't say, like, you would know if a dog bit the person. They could test the DNA of the dog, though. Edgy wedgy, that's a bit of a faulty logic. They could have had it, what they did with how they got in. They could have had what they did with how they got it. My brain's having a farty warty. Hello, Okusen. But yeah, how's the case going? We're proving this little twink wrong. I don't know if I should call him that though, because he's 17. That might be bad. Maybe I shouldn't call him that. But we're proving him wrong. Little asshole. How about that? But how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Some dumbass prisoner died to a dog in his cell. Yeah, throw his ass into the slaver. I don't think he committed the murder. This kid. But somebody did. Was it you, Okusen? Would that more than suffice proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Yes, it is certainly significant. So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog, a dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Because I feel like... this is like too on the nose. Like, there's no way it's the dog that killed him. You know what I mean? I don't know. All I know is Team Edgeworth. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may have been his handiwork after all. That is quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Gaval? You are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but this also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself. She's right. There is one major problem with my version of events. The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh. How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth? Truth is, I don't know yet. Of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem. Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That's all. This court is adjourned. But wait, there's still so much more to explore. Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. It would be if you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom. The court was never in session in the first place. Once again, this court is adjourned. We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't know yet how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gaval, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simon Saint was able to enter the prison. Ah. You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well. What? I actually have something? Now seems like a good time to say time as any, and I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case. What's she building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer. A what? Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Very Big Circus? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens no. I couldn't have think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. You see it now, I assume? As I am sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers performed by members of the Very Big Circus. So, does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt. Ooh. She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run into my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. But out, Gavel. I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace. But if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? That must have been why she steered him onto a different topic back then, too. I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor? This has nothing to do with you. Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth, your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that a threat? The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish. Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same, and that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now, I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. So Simon lied to us. Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Oh, whoa. You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, my Elsie boy? Sure, Judge Gavallo is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can't just give up the ghost. Defense never rests, as a wise man once said, and that goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. To be continued. March 28th, 3:02 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a snack and some more water. Okay. I'm back and I got a snack too. Yeah, I exploded. That's what happened. I got some popcorn chips. Second. Alright, OBS. You withheld information from me. Why? Eep. I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to. Okay, so you are a member of the very big circus, right? No. I mean, yes, but no. I'm not really a member. I'm still new. Sorry, try not to munch in your ear. That's irrelevant. You're still a member. Oh my god, he passed out. Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us? Because it would have looked so suspicious. Ugh. Me being a performer in the circus show? And me being friends with Bronco? I thought if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay. I thought I made it clear that I believed in you. Hold on. Ooh. But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrified. You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client scaring tips you want to share? You're not really helping, Fender. What's up, Niffy? Thank you for the resub, Roy. 30 months. Is that a cutie patootie I spy? It's me. Alright, I'm eating chips. Paying your tariff. Thank you. And at this rate, it sounds like we really need to question him about everything all over again. So what do you do at a circus, Simone? I'm an animal tamer, kind of. I'm still learning the ropes. So this guy apparently is still a new member of the circus. He happens to be friends with Bronco, and he's an animal tamer. This guy might have murdered him. I don't know, though. I don't know. Because I feel like it's too convenient for the old guy who have done it. Or it's somebody else. I don't know. That's so cool. Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff? Lions, tigers, bears? Oh my. No. I work with this little guy. I love him. Looks pretty tame already to me. So you're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders? Fender, what the fuck? It was me, I did it. Wait, is he there with him? Oh my god! Now? Not now, monkey, I'm trying to. Oh, you little scamp. Maybe it was him. Okay, maybe, I mean, not him. I mean, like, the old guy. Maybe it was the old guy. I don't know. Monkey made me think, oh, he's innocent. Never mind. you bring the animal into the picture and I'm like, he's innocent. What the fuck? My guy's like Ratatouille. Something tells me it's the organ grinder who's being monkeyed around. Oh my god, what if it was the monkey that controlled him and killed him? Okay, I'm coming up with 2 wild theories. What? No, I can't. I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor ever. Take the thing away from me, please. I wasn't going to give it to you anyway. So what? You're going to arrest me? Take me to court? No objection? I knew it. Overruled, Mr. Saint. Now please calm yourself. Sorry, but I don't know anything about these legal type things. So you really have nothing new to tell us? Sorry. No. Does that mean they're gonna arrest me again? I don't mind saying what you need to hear. I'll say anything, whatever you want. Only if you wish to arrest for perjury. Now you're leading the witness. Oh, I'm so getting arrested again, aren't I? I'm not going to get much out of him when he's speaking like this, am I? Yeah. I don't know if he has anything to say about any of the evidence now. Marco really loved chess. He always was making me play. But if I hadn't brought him this chess set, he'd still be alive, right? I wouldn't be so sure. All this proves is that you and the victim were friends. I personally don't think it has anything to do with what happened to him, though. You don't? But no. It's all too much. Please, just arrest me. Get it over with already. Surely you can see that you've already been arrested, Mr. Saint? Is anything to say about any of these evidence? Nope. About the dog. Bracelets. Nope. What's this? Is it Cerberus? Not quite. Though I suppose you're not too far off the mark. Look, don't go getting any ideas, okay? I know I said I'm an animal tamer, but I'm still in training. I can't tame a 3-headed dog. I just can't. No. It's just a chess piece. You must have a very active imagination. Marco hated the thought of not being able to play chess in here. He was super happy when he found somebody to play with. So this diagram was used in a game of correspondence chess. Here I thought I was a chess enthusiast. Couldn't have learned a thing or two from him, it seems. Guard uniform. Someone must have... Bronco must have snuck in there. Or I don't know. When we spoke with you, when we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. The ringmaster's the CEO, and I guess you'd call me a gopher. I even have a line manager. She's the head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding. Even Miles here? I like to see somebody whip him into shape. I am not some kind of creature fender. So this line manager, she was working with you on the show? Yes, it was just us two. It wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit part this time. Only 2 members of the circus were relevant to this case. On the show. Alright, talk me through your movements here at the facility. Sure, I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. And that was when you brought him the chess set? Yes, and that same evening I started work on setting up the stage in the yard. So hard, I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think. Workshop A. The knight's body was found. You mean your boss didn't help you? Oh no, I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey works my job. Once it was all set up, I did a run through and it must have been, midnight by the time I left. And the next morning, I was back and ready for the show. It started at 8 a.m. Then we performed till 10? So Mr. Staten was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. A knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. He's looking sus now. I don't know anymore. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? And why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Really, even little Winter wouldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch. Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect. I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything. So I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me. But you had just seen him earlier that same day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids. Both of us were all alone. He doesn't have many family, you see, just like me. I knew he'd be feeling lonely. He'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go see him. Don't have any family? For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Excuse me. Losing one's father as a child, I know that pain all too well. He's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him? No, the other holding cells were empty. I didn't see any guards. Oh. Why am I getting a phone call? Well, somebody must have seen you, or wouldn't be in there. Let me take it really quick, hold on. Sorry, I had to leave you guys with no music, but I had to take the phone call. I'm sorry. Anyway. Let me see. Well, somebody must have seen you or wouldn't have been in there. Oh no. No. I messed up so bad, didn't I? How did I get inside the phone? Oh, everything's fine, yeah. No, I just had to take a phone call, that's all. Nothing bad. Usually I don't think I would regardless if it was good or bad, I probably wouldn't say anything. But yes, everything will be okay. So the assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together. Broke it out of the phone. Yeah, they trapped me into the phone. Couldn't get out. At least I imagine that would be winner and Judge Gabble's thinking. Okay, so wait. So there's nobody else nearby when you went to see him. But nobody, okay. But they have the cameras. Can we just check the cameras? Anyway, at least I imagine that would be winner and judge. The assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together. In any case, I think we'll need to speak to your boss next. Last I heard, she's supposed to be around here. To be around today too, somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. Can't believe I let this happen. Sure thing, Simone. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word. I mean, there's nothing I can do for you in return. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all, right, mister? I just love how she's like, we're friends. Fortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. The sound of it, you had a little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. Can't believe I'm saying it, but you even reminded me of your old man for a moment there. I did? From the Book of Gregory. An attorney is a friend to the friendless. See, Mom, me bucko. This guy'll suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing. I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender. But that's just the thing. You never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, you want some candy? No thanks. I don't like sweet stuff. Oh, huh? Bummer. I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. A great thieves' galleon for the dread pirates K. Yar har, me hearties. She's gonna go look for the One Piece now. Don't tell Kay about the One Piece. Oh, she'd go looking for that. We'll sail the 7 seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth. Oh, she's going after the One Piece. Never mind. Shiver me timber. I wish he said that out loud. Come on, Edgeworth, have the balls to say it out loud. Say shiver me timbers out loud. Shiver me timbers. You two will be the death of me. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard. And no sea shanties on the way, please. What a dork. Look, the shutter's open. That's the way out to the yard, I believe. Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for? Someone's excited. March 28th, 3:37 p.m. Prison Yard. This is the famous yard. Circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered. Check it out. It's like the backdrop of some epic festival. Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered. Which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Alright, time to take a look around. Okay. Stop hitting me! Help! Mr. Edgeworth! Cease and desist, you beast. Somebody, ouch, help, out, me. Stay. A Z? Stay. Who's that? Oh, it's her! Oh, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me. No way. She'd never do a thing like that. And Azee? Azel? Maybe it's Azel. It's Azel. Azel? Azel. Azelia Azel. Yeah. Doesn't bite. At least, not very often. So she does have a taste for human flesh. Oh, I forget her name, but she's from the second game. There were just... I forget her name, but she's from the second game. Like, the circus. Because, I mean, the circus that he's from is the same circus as in the second game, but I wasn't sure we were going to see a returning character. How did you like meeting a real live elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did? Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right? There, sweetie, don't cry. You had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. She did? Oh, I'm so happy. Here, let me make it up to you. How about a hug? Oh. Fender. No, she's a child. Keep your trunk to yourself. Hehehe. Oh, another new friend. Isn't this just the best day ever? I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. Yeah, Regina's her name. Yeah, that's right. Regina. I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinaire, and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate. Self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender. The defense attorney. Hello, Belle. I comment on Fender being weird with minors again. Yeah, basically. Hello, pancakes. Josh says hi. Hello. Anyway, hello everyone. Hope all you're doing. We're doing good. We're solving murder. We ran into Eustace, and we interrogated Eustace. I did not realize he's like 17, and Gavel like speaks for him, and I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this. And then we talked to Simone a little bit more. He apparently works for the circus. Oh, she's not just any elephant. Azeel, the Asian elephant. Azeel stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Hehe. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? You're Simone's boss? That's right. Regina Berry, head of the Animal Taming Department, Showbiz Division, Very Big Circus. It's so lovely to meet all of you. The pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender. A bit of an ace attorney. So much for whipping me into shape. Yes, she's perfect. What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay? That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Regina, like a perfect partner in crime for the great thief Yatagarasu. Great thief? That sounds like fun. The animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the download, all stealthy ninja-like. Well, where's the fun without a show? And down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we've got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. It would indeed appear that negotiations have broken down. Maybe next time, Kay. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond that metal fence, though. Indeed. And we're in sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. Oh, it's you again. FBI, open up. A simple, sturdily built well. Wonder if it was the work of the prisoners. Somebody's left a bunch of tools lying around. There's a long piece of rope and a pretty heavy looking weight. Let's see. It weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there are some pulleys too. Hey, can you stop touching everything in sight? Oh, come on. It's not like I was going to take anything. Exactly were they being used for, I wonder. Sure. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Circus show. Ugh, I can't believe I missed out. On what exactly? The show. Duh. I always wanted to be in the circus. I mean, I even have an escape act that would drive the crowd totally wild and everything. Ah yes, a great loss, I'm sure. Well, I've gotten in with Regina now. So let's wrap this case up lickety-split. Because I'm gonna star in the next show. If it's the last thing I do. Come on, the quicker we investigate, the quicker we'll be done. Alright. So, can a metal detector find any kind of metal? I imagine so, if it's one of those high-spec models. I have heard that some metal can be harder to detect than others, though. Really? Which ones? Non-magnetic metals, mostly, I believe. Interesting. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. You're just a treasure trove of information. I hope I haven't just helped further a great thief's career. Just, yeah. These chairs must have been for the audience. Wow, I pity whoever had to put them all away. Really? Why? Huh. Clearly never had to fill up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh? Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though. Wow, Edgeworth. Your watch streak reset. No. Couldn't save it. It's alright. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while. I'll consider it. Ah, Mr. Attorney, sir. And how are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today? We just talked to you earlier, Mr. Solid. Oh heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. In order to be as annoying as possible, I'm currently helping out with the circus show stage's teardown and cleanup. But if you have need of me, I'll do my utmost to help. Helping out. I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. The Frank Solid you see before you is a changed man who now targets the recently deceased. No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness. A moment of madness? Ugh, you're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere. You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. As a thief? Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's straight. It's the straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner. Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. Like vocational training. I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you? That's right. Only 2 inmates were absent. Solid and Candace. Canis, not Candace. Canis! But never notified me, and I did watch the last stream. I know, it even if, like, sometimes, like, I feel like the streaks, too, sometimes don't always work properly. Like, if you do miss a stream and they tell you, like, oh, just watch, like, the VOD or something, I don't know, like, what the time frame is to save it, like, how long you have to sit in the stream. I don't know. Just sometimes it's wacky. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner? Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. Well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear it from me, but, well, I guess it comes with being the fixer. The fixer? Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you. But how does he get away with it? I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility. I imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges. Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. And what are these mud packs exactly? They're a special type of mud treatment. Rich with minerals, it works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, it reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it to him. It's a couple minutes, yeah. I'm afraid I wouldn't know anything about that. As I said, I have nothing to do with this incident. I don't think that's quite true, is it? Thank you for the follow. Pancakes. But it is. What you see is what you get with me. No blusters, no lies, no false pretenses. I'm a model prisoner. No false pretenses? That rug on his head would say other- That is messed up, Edgeworth. Maybe I'd better keep that to myself. Yeah. Messed up, Edgeworth. So fucking... I don't think he's gonna say anything about our new evidence, but... we just might as well. Oh yeah, he's pretty punchable. You'd like to know where the murder weapon might be hiding? Yes. Do you have any idea? Well, it's not possible for us prisoners to hide things. Hey, what gives? Stop staring at my head like that, will you? Ah, sorry, I was, momentarily distracted. I think we can rule out his hairpiece as a hiding place. Wow, Edgeworth. Messed up. Water check thing. Did I miss the Mario Party stream? Even up to 5 for a bit. So, you didn't stay. Oh my god, that scared me. So you didn't stay for the period that you needed, I guess. Because sometimes I have to like sometimes sit in a stream for a lot longer, some streaks, but I don't know. I thought you might like to see this. The bracelet I broke was replaced with a new one, all thanks to you. I'm very glad to hear it. If it hadn't been for you, you lousy two-bit— I mean, if it wasn't for you, I'd still have my old busted bracelet. So yes, thank you. I'm just so grateful, he says through his gritted teeth, not sounding the least bit remorseful. I'm afraid I wouldn't know anything. But the dog? Twitch would stream at me saying, oh, your stream streak is going to break, but never did that. Huh. I don't think I've gotten ever a notification from Twitch saying that my scream. But yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten a notification if I'm gonna like lose a streak with somebody. Even like if I missed their stream. Those sensors prevent inmates from moving freely around the prison. Except in your case, of course. What do you mean? I haven't done anything wrong. You're acting very suspiciously for someone who's done nothing wrong. Down-hair you? You mean, how dare you, I assume? It's not exactly difficult to push his buttons, is it? I'm afraid I wouldn't know anything. Gotta rebuild it back up. That's the rubber glove I dropped. How high was your streak? Sometimes I do, but a lot of times I don't. Yeah, I don't think I ever gotten one. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course. That's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 p.m. perhaps? Thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful, truly I am. 50s, holy crap. We'll just pretend that it was there the whole time. So when you get your next one, it's not just one stream streak, it's 51 stream streaks. Oh, how elegant, how classy. Just what I expect of a prosecutor's badge. Not like the ones those awful attorneys wear. They have no class whatsoever. You don't seem to like attorneys. Were you railroaded into confessing your guilt by one, perhaps? Yes, I was. And let me tell you, if I ever lay hands on that son of a... Where was I? Whoever this attorney is, they certainly seem to have made an enemy of our friend Mr. Solid. This must be the stage for the show. Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Hey! Who are you shouting at? Oh, she was screaming, sorry. Hey! Signs like this usually have goldfish in them, right? I wanted to see if they'd come say hello. I only see water striders. Hey, water striders are cool. They walk on water like ninjas. Whoosh, whoosh. Man, I wish I could do that. So much for goldfish. Danger. High voltage. Never saw one of these in real life. Hey, that must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office over there. Ah yes, Warden Lagarde mentioned being able to see it from her window on the detention center side. Wish this dumb barbed metal fence wasn't in the way, though. I thought it was all one big yard. Given how protected the warden seems of her little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep riffraff like us out. Let him say, bitch Capcom, yeah. An Asian elephant named Azeel, and one of the very big circus's many animals. He certainly seems very fond of petting humans, based on what we've seen. Well, most humans. You can't just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. She'll think you're trying to show her who's boss. Are you telling me she thinks I'm one of her kind? No, just that she respects you, I guess. How comforting. Edgeworth is using his hockey. Edgeworth uses hockey. A wicker basket, or rather a cart, given the wheels. Oof, it smells like animals. Suppose they must have been using it to move things around. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race down a hill? Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs. Where did any of that come from? This door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No, if we deem it necessary, we will simply ask for the key. Spoil sport. That could have been my chance to shine. You're free to shine somewhere else, but you'll not make an audience out of me. Alright. Anything to say? What's up? Circus show. Who doesn't love a good circus performance, eh? A foray into the realm of fantasy. If the performance is a good one, it can certainly be entertaining us. Man, I'm getting pumped just thinking about it. A chance to escape reality, however brief, can often be a powerful tonic. You got that right. Doesn't it just make you want to hug something? At the circus? Holding a show here right in the shadow of the fence that keeps these guys in. Guess the magic of the big top is enough to make them forget that they're in the same boat as the animals. Fence. I suppose I should examine it too. It is part of this facility after all. Nope, we missed the show, but we've still got the stage and all this other stuff to check out. That's right. I should also look over the show set and equipment, just in case something useful turns up. I already did that. Chat over, huh? I don't exactly give a guy a lot to work with, Miles. Gina Berry. It's really something, huh? Wish I still had a tenth of her starry-eyed outlook. How old is she? 17, and you were asking her for a hug? Come on, Fender, don't do that. I suppose it's because her head seems to be up in the clouds, right? She's so above it all that no one dares to go against her. But she doesn't even need to crack the whip with the animals. The eyes go from starry to steely, and suddenly it's sit, stay. I can think of somebody who very much enjoys cracking the whip. You can, huh? Sounds like a real piece of work. Come on, Miles Zorino, spill the beans. Trust me, Vendor, one crack of her whip and you'll be running for the courthouse doors. I think I get it. So this is it, huh? The key to unraveling this whole mystery? Yes, perhaps. Great. You, keep hold of it then, yeah? Quickly now. Back in your pocket it goes. I guess he doesn't think much of it. I heard the Bronxer was a bit of a chess fiend. Indeed, perhaps we might have enjoyed a game had we met under different circumstances. Sounds like a riot. Not my cup of tea though, really. Too much thinking fries my noggin. Oh please. As I recall, I've yet to beat you even once. Yeah, well, that was a long time ago. Now that you're a big shot prosecutor, I bet I wouldn't stand a chance. You say so, Fender. I suppose we can leave it at a stalemate for now. He never was one to show his hand. That thing scares the bejesus out of me. Never was one for chompy killer beast dogs. We don't know what but we don't know that this dog has killed anyone though. What? You think the mutt's innocent? I don't know. I do have my doubts, however. And all doubts must be entertained if we are to get to the truth. Assumptions and oversights often derail the quest for justice. Well, well. Leopard really has changed its spots, huh, Miles? I have changed, or perhaps it would be more accurate. Why are you punching him? Maybe we do need Francesca here to sort him out? Yeah, maybe we do. What's up, Lydia? That a certain defense attorney has changed me for the better. His boyfriend. I don't think he has anything new to say, because I think we talked to him about all these evidences, but... Yeah, I don't think he's got anything to really say. Okay, that's fine. Bye. What's up, Regina? Let's present to you some things. For me? Oh, thank you very much. I didn't say you could have it. So it's not for me? No. My apologies. It was my fault for needlessly waving it in your face. It's okay. I forgive you. This time. Wait, why am I apologizing? Huh? For me? Oh, that's so sweet. You really shouldn't have. Oh, no, I wasn't. But I just can't accept it. I'm sorry. I have my hands full with the animals. I wasn't asking you to take care of it take charge of it anyway. Like, whatever. Huh? For me, a dead body? I don't think she's gonna say anything about this evidence, but you never know. Wow, what a cutie patootie! A cutie? What? Patootie, silly. But I wouldn't try to make friends with this particular pooch if I were you. He doesn't let just anyone in. The only person he trusts is his owner. I could see it in his eyes. You can see how smart he is too. A regular wonder pup. Is that so? You can see all that just at a glance. Sure I can. After all, I'm head of the animal training department. You know, you kind of have the same look in your eyes. I trust lots of other people. Oops, no! Alright, I'm pretty sure she probably nothing to say about any of this, but you never know. She might. She just might. Just wanted to make sure. Gina Berry. If you're the head of the animal training department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss. That's right. My dad found a very big circus. He passed away. He was murdered. Oh yeah, that's what happened. I'm so sorry to hear. Wow, everybody's dad is dead in this like whole entire case. Kay's dad is dead. Miles's dad's dead. Simon's dad's dead. Her dad's dead. I'm sorry to hear that. But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man. He was a good friend of my dad's too. Wow, that's great. Lucky you. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now. But the very big circus is getting bigger and better day by day. Sounds like you guys are really going places. Everyone has daddy issues, yeah. They're getting on well. I'll leave them to it. Circus show. Can you tell me about the show? Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. And not just any story, it's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? Sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You? No, silly. That would be Cecile. She falls in love with none other than Fragrant? The tiger. Regent? The tiger? It's a heart-rending saga of forbidden interspecies romance. I just got like a flash of like that fucking Zootopia comic of I just saw that like in my face. Oh dear. Whoa, Nelly. I've heard of odd couples, but that takes the biscuit. And that's not all. There's a love triangle too. It's so romantic. That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? So the elephant is the heroine? I suppose there's a first for everything. And who's the third wheel? Oh, that would be big ol' meanie who tries to tear our star-crossed lovers apart. Oh, what animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth? Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion? I think a raven would be cool, like the Atakarasu. Hehe, nope, it's a sneaky monkey. That's certainly lowered the stakes. Oh, you mean, money, right? Nope, again, the role of the monkey is played by Simone. What? Money's far too small to play against Azil and Regent? Silly? Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Azil and Regent apart. And what will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it? Again. Well, it sure is. So, Mr. Saint was more than just the little helper he claims to be. Poor Simone. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore. Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance? Oh, that's not really my area. Simone took care of all the lifting and the carrying. Such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near that well, though. A well? I recall seeing one behind the stage. I should examine him in more detail. You should have seen him moving those huge cases around all by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah, sounds like something he would do. Weeping all the while. He was going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The prison gave us special permission to use it for storage, but he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that. Workshop must mean the one where Knight's body was found. I guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into Workshop A. Well, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. You have to help Simon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. You may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done. And what exactly is he... Wait, and what exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean? There you are. Regina Cupcake. Oh, we're in Lagarde. I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing. Finally talked to her. So it's you I have to thank for all the new additions to the family. How wonderful. I beg your pardon, but family? Yes, darling, the family here at this happy home of ours. It's so lively thanks to people like you. I look forward to welcoming more. Let them come in my, let them come in their hundreds. No, their thousands. I simply love the buzz of activity, the joy of a growing happy family with an animal companion for every member. But of course, dream big or go home, I guess, even if that dream is for the world's biggest zoo. I'd like your opinion on this if you would be so kind. Haha, but of course. Don't be shy, darling. Madam, release my hand at once. That's not what I was asking you to examine. Oh, I do apologize. Silly me. But you know how it is. A little hug and smooch is entirely Well, I most certainly require neither hugs nor smooches. Thank you very much. He only wants smooches and hugs from one person, and that is Phoenix. It's such an awful, terrible shame. The poor dear had only just joined our happy family. Now, if I were to call him out to him, nothing. He's silent. Oh, it's just too tragic. He was such a good boy, you know. A gentle man who loved chess. What a waste. I think I've lost her. I've given all my love to this place. In fact, no one who's entered has ever left. Our bonds are as strong as iron. That's a very roundabout way of saying that security is tight. Oh, you, security is such an ugly word. No, the bonds of love are what keep us here. This whole facility is surrounded by them. Very tall, very sturdy bonds of love, made of metal. Though maybe not be so sturdy in the case of Solid's bracelet. Oh. Well, that certainly got a response. And what can you tell me about this member of your little family? Those who don't accept the gift of love we offer here don't get to be called family. I see. So even she couldn't tame this one. I understand that you handled the search of the prison. I most certainly did. And I had the whole family pitch in. Whole family? I hope that doesn't include the animals. Of course it does. And the little angels were only too happy to help. Sadly, their help didn't come to much, it seems. Afraid not. Such a shame, too. Dear sweet creatures tried so hard. Honestly, I'm not sure I trust the animals not to contaminate anything they might turn up. I don't think she's gonna have anything to say to these. Yeah. Okay. The prison. Do you mind if I ask a little about the prison? Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy. My home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful, an utter disgrace. Awful? I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly? I most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. No, it was the ambience that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals, if anyone could brighten up the place, it was them. It is nice having them around, isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets. Mr. Solid. We have so many success stories among the family. But darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything. What? And your other model prisoners don't do that? Oh, of course they do, my dear, of course. They're all such triers, such doers. It's just that Frankie, he should say he knows what's good for him. What exactly does she mean by that? Anyway, he is a very good boy, so do try to be nice to him, won't you? The Berry Big Circus. Loud, soaring music, great leaping animals. The Berry Big Circus truly has it all. Hee and everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month. Really? In that case, let me see. She'd better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show. Is it always performed by the Big Berry Circus? But of course, sweetie. I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Whoa. This chapter is just full of lines I feel like need it. Yeah. She's so adorable, so sweet. I could just gobble her right up. You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh? Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simone, you see. If he's found guilty, why, darling Regina will be devastated. So you simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you cheer up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know. Gina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess, it was simply divine. Hee, that's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched enjoyed it too. About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There was some absences, you see. She must mean, Candace, and Solid. We were 3 members short. Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show? That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-shows, and I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody. But Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it? Indeed, as far as we were aware, Mr. Canis and Mr. Solid were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who is the 3rd missing prisoner, and what were they doing? It seems we need to investigate further. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much, I almost forgot. I must feed the little ones. Little ones? Yikes. Alligator. You're looking as adorable as always, Allie, my sweet. Someone get Gumshoe back here, I know. Oh, she's so pretty. What a cute name. Yes, Allie the alligator. Isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you would. I'm so jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course. Boy, howdy, these two were made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should, go back inside the prison and check the cells. Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue there as to who our 3rd missing prisoner might be. March 28th, 4:02 p.m. Prison corridor. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Phew, I finally caught up with you. There he is! Detective, you're not needed elsewhere? No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message. You searched the victim's cell. Did you manage to turn up anything? We struck gold, sir. Well, blood anyway. It was right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks though, but at least it's something. Yeah, it proves that holding cell was the scene of the crime, right? Not quite. Proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. I thought you'd say that, sir, which is why I ordered some follow-up work. I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on it as we speak. Nice work, Gummy. You thought of everything. Detective, I must say, I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something? Gee, don't look so surprised, sir. I just hope things continue to go in our favor. Alrighty. So that's proof that the murder happened in the detention center. And for our next trick, we'll find out how that dog got over there. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Until the kid and his chaperone get here, we've got the whole prison to ourselves. Which is why I brought my secret weapons along. Secret weapons? That's right. A few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, ace detective extraordinaire. Well, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles? Very well, detective. We'll try using your secret weapons. You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1, my trusty old metal detector. If it's made of steel, silver, or scrap, this little guy right here will find it. So, it detects metal. Very good, detective. Next up, secret weapon number 2, missile. Everyone's favorite crime fighting canine. He's back. Let's fucking go. Or Gumshoe. Yeah, no, he doesn't get respect. He can track pretty much any scent you put in front of him, especially food. He sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Canis' dog. And now, for secret weapon number 3. Where did I put it? Aha! Am I one snapper short of a school, or is that a fishing rod? Tell me we're going fishing for clues. No, I mean, I just happen to have it with me is all. I see. Well, onward and upward, detective. Let's see what else you have. That's all she wrote, sir. Gummy, you're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7, and one of them was a fishing rod. Sorry, but that's all for today, okay? I'll, show you the rest next time. Why do you think I call them secret? I can't just go sharing everything at once. That's crazy. In that case, and I suppose the 3 you've, Buddy, where the fuck was he keeping that? His present pocket. Alright, which one do you want to use? The metal detector seems promising. Coming right up, sir. I'll just crank the old girl up. And away we go. Is everything alright, detective? No. Uh-oh. Looks like I should have brought a spare battery. Oof, that's not gonna be much help. Sorry, sir. Looks like the metal detector will have to wait. Let's try something else. Alright, which one do you want to try, sir? You got it, sir. Hey, missile. Here, boy. Aw, he really came. So, what are we tracking? We're trying to find out how Mr. Canis' dog got to the holding cells in the first place. I suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to the prison. Yes, basically that, yeah. Yeah, back to the van. So, we give the pooch a sniff of the body, and he'll find the route for us. Anyone else smell something sweet? All I smell is the odor of blood. It's faint, sir, but it's there. Almost like cake, maybe? What the body smell like cake? Okay, missile, get a noseful. Oh, I should have done the fishing rod. I don't know why. I thought we were gonna have the option to do all of them. Here we go. Follow that dog. That's the way to. He's headed for maximum security. Oh. Oh no, he's going in. Then we'll just have to follow after him. March 28th, 4:24 p.m. Prison, maximum security. This is Canis's cell, though the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room? Do you think Missile's on to something? Shh. Looks like maybe he is. Woof, 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 woof. Is there something here? Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Canis' chess set, complete with his special dog piece. That's not a chess set. That's a whole chess table with legs. Looks like it might be worth something too. It's not inconceivable. Some of them are, and this is quite a nice one. I never would have pegged Mr. Canis, as a chess fan though. What with the whole Eastern aesthetics he's got going? I thought he might be more into Go. Go, huh? Can you play? I can play Go Fish. Not the same thing, Kay. Not even close. You tried. Tea and rice crackers. Mr. Canis really doesn't lack for comforts. I can think of worse ways to spend my time in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. I thought this was maximum security, not maximum comfort. How come nobody else gets the special treatment? Complaining to me isn't going to help. Perhaps you could take it up with the man himself. Yikes, no thanks. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, that chisel on the floor is a bit smaller than the others. I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch, regardless of the job? An all-purpose pocket chisel. That makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry. Is that your opinion as a thief? Nope. It's my opinion as a great thief. I walked into that one. Mr. Canis' chisels. Every one a potential murder weapon. Heh, that reminds me of something. The furrows on your brow. When you furrow, it looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead. I have no idea what you mean. See? They're so deep. Don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Wood-carving face. Have you quite finished? Always wanted to learn woodworking. Very cool, it's very neat. Woof 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 woof. What's the matter, boy? Wait, is this cake what you were after? Oof, woof, 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 woof. Whoa, whoa, down, boy, stop that. Woof, 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 woof. No, you can't have it. Dogs can't eat chocolate, you know that. If you won't behave, I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. That's some real outside the chocolate box thinking there. Not sure everybody agrees, though. Gummy! I wanted some. That was probably like his only meal of the day, Kay. Let him have it. Carved soap once as a kid. Never did anything like carving. Daring of you both to assume the food in the prison is safe to eat. Well, daring or dumb. So anyway, it looks like it really was cake Missile was tracking. Talk about a waste of time. I suppose we got our just desserts. Or, yeah, just desserts. But the little guy is definitely capable, right? Sure he is. This was just a blip. He'll follow the right scent this time, I promise. Zeke boy. Extracurricular activities are weird. We just gotta have one little weird ones. Woof, 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 woof. Oh, I think he's onto something. Whatever it is, it's in there. Mr. Carcerato's cell. We need to take a look inside. Detective, call the guard. Yes, sir. Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Is the prisoner, Mr. Carcerato, still in solitary? No, sir. He came back a little while ago. He was here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace. I see. Now, if you would be so kind as to open his cell. Yes, sir. No way. He has a poster of himself. And right next to it is... Looks like he never lost the habit of making weight for a fight. Once a boxer, always a boxer, I suppose. He had to learn violin in elementary school and baritone in middle school? Wow. I see he also has quite the collection of supplements. Muscle protein, soul crushing protein. Yeah, that's a lot of protein. Surely nobody trains like this for nothing. So how many minutes do you think this timer is for, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, Mr. Carcerato is a boxer, so 3 minutes would be my assumptions. Same as the length of a round in boxing. Thanks for playing, but the correct answer is kind of maybe about 2 minutes. Why? Because there's a crack in it, and a bit of the sand spilled out. Ugh, why does it hurt so much when she's right? It says Teddy in extremely poor handwriting. Oh, this tire belongs to the bear? Hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Now you were also playing Ace Attorney. How is it going? my first time playing through it. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Did I spell the name? Oh, I did. I put an E and not an A. I was very confused. Wait a second. I was like, wait, that's my name. Whoops, my bad. Hold on. You're playing Repo. Okay. Well, listen, it bounced to me because I misspelled it. When I guess when that username does not exist, it just puts like a what category I was streaming because it thinks I'm shouting myself out. Hello, Zatama. How was Repo? We're solving murder right now. Super fun. That's good. That's good. Yeah, we're just going through this guy's prison cell right now. And that's about all we're doing now. Get a sip of my water. But if you got a raid and run, no worries. I totally understand. I'll be here solving murder and trying to do my best to read. Reading is hard. It says Teddy in extremely poor handwriting. So is this tire belongs to the bear? I wouldn't have thought it, but Mr. Carcerado and his ursine partner seem really close. Wow, this takes me back. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, did you have a swing like this as a kid? Not that I can recall, no. So, what did you do for fun when you were a kid? Chess, golf, flute practice? Did you have any friends? Why would you even think to ask that? Wow, okay. Gotta stretch and check on the pups, but I'll be lurking. No worries, thank you, I appreciate it. This punching bag has certainly seen some use. Woof, 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 woof. Hehe. What breed were you again, Missile? Sure it wasn't a boxer? Woof, woof, woof. Hehe. No way. No way indeed. Quickly, detective. Move the sandbag aside. Yes, yes, sir. A hole. Could this be? Woof, 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 woof. Whoa there, wait, Missile. I'm going in too. Wait, stop. Sir, I'll go get her. Ugh, oof, that's tight. Shouldn't have eaten that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait. Edgeworth's like, I'm not going in there. Hello? Kay? Are you alright? You're not gonna believe this, but we're in the detention center. The detention center? That hole. It's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell. Oh shit. What? Don't go anywhere. I'm on my way. I don't even know who murdered him anymore. You know what I mean? Like, literally everyone seems guilty as fuck in this. March 28th, 5:04 p.m. Detention Center holding cell. Okay. Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. Quite. At least they came out unscathed, I think. Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up. So that's how they did it. No doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. Corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors, but with the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. It was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Okay, what was it like down there? Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures. Then let's see what we've captured. Look at that. spoons, a fork. Guess these were for digging the tunnel. Out aside, are those footprints? Paw prints, even. From a dog, perhaps? I know. That's what I was thinking. I was like, how the hell did they not notice a damn hole in the floor? Just realized he unintentionally has a very dirty name. Who does? This is a vital piece of evidence. However, it begins something of a question. It does? Edgeworth? Mr. Carcerado has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means... Detective, we need to find out where Mr. Carcerado is. Immediately. If my suspicions are correct. Huh? Oh, nuts. Guards were alerted, and they began searching for Mr. Carcerado right away. After a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center, he was nowhere to be found. Uh-oh. Bro escaped. March 28th, 5:34 p.m. Detention corridor. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We just finished, liaising with them. Liaising them a moment ago. They have set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. The first blemish on a prison's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, madam. Rather different ward Lagarde to the one we've seen so far. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been a little too late. Seems he might have already left the building. I'd say that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit of the detention center. You're not suggesting he simply walked through it? What's to say there was only the one tunnel, sweetie, I suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, this is no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation? It would be my pleasure. Missiles in this game too? Yeah. I believe the missile in this game is a reference to the missile in Ghost Trick. I think. Oh, balls. And you three can get back to your post. Yes, ma'am. Detective, the results of the blood test just came back from the lab. Thanks, pal. Let's see what they have to tell us about the blood found in Knight's cell. What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth? They identify the blood, and it's Knight's. Nice job, everyone. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? Got Knight's blood in his holding cell, a tunnel a dog clearly went through, and a security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed. We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for himself. Canis? Oh, darlings. Are you sure? Do be careful around him. He's as well connected to the outside as he is in here. I suppose he would have to be. How else would the so-called fixers stay in business? The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know. So that's what that was all about. Still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct? Why, yes, sweetie. Everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled this secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present to him, he simply won't say a word. Prison warden conducting interrogations herself? That's irregular, to say the least. Let your guard down and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You have been warned. Ooh-wee. Here I thought things couldn't get any more spicier. But I guess he did do it. I don't know. Like, I'm very confused. I'm like, who the fuck murdered this guy? Oh, hey, these fuck, they're here too. I know that missile is a real dog that one of the devs own. Oh, I did not know that. March 28th, 5:55 p.m. Prison maximum security. Judge Gavel, I didn't expect to find you here. We have been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? I told you that your badge was at risk, should our paths cross again, and yet here you are. I am sorry that you thought that I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor, but I am not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I am here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourselves have uncovered. That you yourselves should have uncovered. It's the boy failure, yeah. Yeah, you missed when we had to interrogate him. Or interrogate. We did like a cross-examination with him. And he doesn't know what he's doing. You have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth. I do. I promised I would be back to prove that you were the killer, and here I am. Huh. It should be amusing. Very well. Whenever you are ready.
Objection!
Not so fast. We have some truths of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact. Indeed, we are now more certain than ever that Simon Saint was the murderer. And that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. First, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance. What? You mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's an invitation. Not at all. If anything, I am showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was, and I am under no obligation to hear him out. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions, I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk? To put your beloved badge on the line? Mr. Edgeworth? Sir? This isn't fully developed as not. I accept your terms. I am confident of my reasoning, and what's more, I am representing the firm of Edgeworth & Co., and I do not intend to besmirch its name. My duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated. Very well. Let us see whether you are brave or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice. Let this judgment commence. Eustace, if you will allow me. Fine by me. He's all yours, Gavel. Oh, we're talking to her, and not him? How Knight wound up in the prison proper. You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage, and there he hid as he was wheeled to one of the prison workshops. Mama's taking control, yeah. I figured she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell. Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. A day has passed? Okay, whatever. We decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found. This is a still from the footage we received. Mr. Saint speaking with Knight at his cell. Correct. We'll also note that he has positioned the cage in such a way as to obscure the camera's view. It is this blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected. A sound deduction based on what can be observed, wouldn't you say? A blind spot, which means that the camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage if he did at all. So it's still possible that he didn't actually leave his cell at this point. I don't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage? There is really only one possibility. He intended to escape. Prison break. That's so cool. Mr. Carcerado, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it. I have to step up my game. Okay, now is really not the time. Mr. Carcerado's escape is no laughing matter. It is my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice. Wow, go Simon! That wasn't a compliment. I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. Is that a dog god in the back? Oh my god, it is. I didn't even notice that. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, and then removed from the premise along with the rest of the circus equipment. Hello Dawn, thank you for the read. Oh, 2 reads. Trips and Dawn. Yeah, you can't watch this. Look away. Go away. Leave. Leave. Get out of here. I'm spraying you with the water bottle. That was Animal Crossing though. I guess before. It's fun. You explore each other's islands, I assume. Very chill, very fun, very chill. Nice, nice, nice. Did. I don't know the last time I opened Animal Crossing. That's good. I did fun. Oh my god, excuse me. Ugh. Trying to solve murder. Trying to solve murder. I'm very confused, honestly, with this case on where it's like going. Like I think like I thought the case was trying to mislead me, but I don't know anymore what's happening. All I know is that there's a lot of returning characters in this case. But yeah. And then removed from the premise along with the rest of the circus equipment. Yeah. Fortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood. Judge Gabelle's argument seems reasonable, but there must be a fault in her logic somewhere. Going to find it.
Hold it!
Your Honor, about this incident, you have heard about it, of course. Surely any attorney worth his salt would have his sources? Yes, I am aware of it, of course. I simply wish to confirm. Then you are wasting both our time. Shall we continue?
Hold it!
Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys? I can think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guard he assaulted regained consciousness, once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, I am sure he will confirm our suspicions. Wouldn't be so short. Perhaps I should press her further on the reasoning. Prosecutor. Sorry, but I believe there is a flaw in your reasoning. If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely. He chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. Stole the keys and hid them somewhere. Then waited for an opportune moment to present itself. Hid the keys? I am afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. The Knight wasn't hiding any keys. It has been proven already, and this is the piece of evidence that proves Knight didn't have any keys. Guard was attacked and his keys including stolen. Have yet to be...
Take that!
That Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found. If the whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, then neither can your theory. I have considered the matter of the missing keys, and I do not think it such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chest set. Knight's chest set. Same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden? Was it? I can't help but wonder about that. What? But you were the one who proposed it. Actually, if you recall, it was Eustace's assertion. So the two of them aren't of one mind on this, I take it. Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside his chest set. When Mr. St. came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell and climbed inside the cage. It was then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper, all with the help of his friend and accomplice. Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. But they did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard.
Objection!
But Mr. St was a part of that performance. How would he even have had time to commit the murder?
Overruled.
How indeed. Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. She's done her homework, I see. The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine heroine of the show. Yeah. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine. He's sent flying by the elephant? Isn't that dangerous? Having been ejected from the stage in this matter, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes. And you're saying that the crime took place during that time? Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
I mean... no? Committing the crime and returning to the stage in that short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. But in fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell. I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of the security footage into evidence.
Objection!
And you wouldn't... and you won't have to. I have proof of a different kind. Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell?
Take that!
This appears to be a photograph of a floor. Almighty Goddess of Justice, grant me patience. The floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it. Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensics operatives.
Objection!
Ooh, I love this music. I have my resources. A certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. Detective. How very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before he decided to circumvent the law, he might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police. Ha ha ha. Oh no, now Gummy Scratch is on the line too. Forgive me, Detective. I didn't mean to put you at risk as well. I will enter it's like, you're coming down with me. I will enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However...
Objection!
Bad luck, idiots. You really are on the edge now, Mr. Worthless. Mr. Winner, I'd forgotten you were there. Besides, while it lasted. I just butted in to tell you that your entire argument is just one big inconsistency. I will never give him a happy meal. Just like, don't know why that's really funny. I will never give him a Happy Meal. Don't you risking his BF's job too? Both Kay's dads are gonna be out of a job. I know. And she showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell. Are you saying the mutt also wiped the blood up before it left the scene? Oh no. Uh-oh. What other tricks can it do, huh? A blood-wiping dog? You're a joke. You'd have to wipe that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmut. Yes, you would. What? That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tidy boy, you know. Never misses a drop. It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all. Saved by an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise, you could have just taught the little guy to shake hands. Oh, he does that marvelously too. Can we see the shot again? It was funny, old man. You were scaring the twig. Although, oh yeah, the camera footage of him getting attacked is so funny. Although the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand. Then, oh, la 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 la, I'm not listening. I see. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering. Your understanding is much appreciated. Wait. Oh, I'm not done yet. I just thought of something else. Overruled. Oh boy. Somebody's taking no prisoners. Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me? All yours, Gavel. Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell, and the assassin's dog was the killer. My position is the same as it was yesterday. Until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and detention center, I cannot accept your theory into evidence. Well, I happen to have evidence, ma'am. I thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows how the dog could freely travel between the prison and the detention center.
Take that!
This is... Roadhog is done to break wrist. Mama said sit down. It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison. What? It's a secret passageway? It was dug by one Mr. Rocco Carcerato, escapee. It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held. Well, this is certainly a surprise. I think that it was beneath our feet this entire time. Mr. Canis, you knew this tunnel, didn't you? You knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder. In the name of the goddess of justice. Overruled, Mr. Edgeworth. You are out of line.
Hold it.
How so, Your Honor?
Overruled.
Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of an investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens that I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report. His autopsy report? Hey, Edgeworth, how's it feel to get the autopsy report after... Huh? Edgeworth? How's it feel? Well, I mean, Edgeworth does the autopsy report update. Not really that piece, but you know, just... You know. Looks so sad in that sprite. So pathetic. She's sounding like she's into it. She's always into it. She's into it. When did we get that? How do you not know you had it? Police handed it to me only a short while ago. Findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to tell us nonetheless. Ow! We're gonna hit my foot! You know, if I ever met Crag IRL, there is not baby blue hair. I'ma be sad. Oof. Ooh. I hate to break the news to you, DS, but I don't have baby blue hair. My natural hair color is not blue. Sorry, Bloody. Great, now I think the updated autopsy report dance in my head now. Sorry, Bloody. Sorry that I had to do that to you. And sorry, Dios, that I had to break the news to you that I don't have blue hair. Sorry, I was saying sorry to both of you, but my brain was still focusing on what Diaz said, and I realized I like mixed up your names. Sorry to both of you that I put that amazing... Actually, I shouldn't be sorry about that, because that's an amazing video, first of all. But yeah. I have naturally brown hair. I have brown hair. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat, and the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon, but its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It is a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy? Or will you now claim that the dog used a knife instead? Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of figured it would be very obvious if someone was killed via dog wounds. All this false advertising. But that's impossible. That will be all. This court is adjourned. But the tunnel, the paw prints. What of them? Helmut is something of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened to cross this tunnel one day. Although I couldn't say for certain. I myself cannot wander quite so freely. It'd be quite a coincidence. But I can't prove it's not the case either. She sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? Kinda wish she'd kick us in the teeth a little earlier with that. She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. And I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. You are lead attorney for this defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I do apologize for the delay. Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up. Gavelle's in on this murder. She knows something. She's trying to hide something. That's all I know. Yep, this is all checks out. Yep. That's why I was like, yeah, she's definitely, I feel like she's in on it for something. She's in on it for sure. Can I blame Prez for this murder? Absolutely. Mr. Fender, a handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So please feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic after all. I was just trying to be friendly, Your Honor. Had you lingered a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel. Alright, I got it. Nice words, Gabelle. Just, like we planned it. I did only as you instructed it, Eustace, but thank you. This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. If the dog didn't kill Knight, then that takes Canis out of the running. Goddess of Justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and she is merciful. She tells me that you might yet keep your badge if you will finally abandon this quest. What's their move, sir? I think she really means it this time. What do you think, Detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Gabelle. I will see my duty done, and I will not be intimidated. Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede? This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread. Then let it fall if it must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate attorney, my client. The Goddess of Justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy. Attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests is really starting to mean something to you. Credit to your old man, though. He's the one who said it first. Just noticed her mommy milkers. She's no Mia Fey, though. Your skills are kind of make sense. Judges are usually lawyers first before becoming judges. Yeah, I feel like she's just too involved in this, though. My father? In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. You said you've changed since your days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to. Thank you, Fender. Alright, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on. It's make or break time. If it's true that Knight was offed with a blade weapon, does our whole case really fall apart? Blade weapon. Of course. There were 5 chisels in Canis' cell when we last looked. Former assassins certainly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was... Have you quite finished? It would be in your best interest to concede. Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade. Then where is it? The guards didn't find it. Why can't you just let it go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? I mean, it's kind of important for them to find it. It'd be really bad if they couldn't. I made up her mind that you're wrong. Like, she is our— yeah, she doesn't believe us. She doesn't care. Huh. What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? And it was right under our noses the whole time. Indeed, it was one of Mr. Canis' chisels. What?
Overruled.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed by his... You have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in his cell by a dog. I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of the crime. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could have not been the dog. But that begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage. Oh yeah, the security footage. How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? Excellent question. The footage shows the dog killing somebody, the dog jumping on somebody attacking the dog. Mr. Canis' dog jumping up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man. He didn't? No. Knight was merely knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel. He dragged an alive, unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master. The dog is innocent, guys. Thank God. Oh, I get it. By bringing Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish the job. And he could definitely use one of his chisels to do it. Correct. You. Body Derama Canis. You're the one. Can't say these names. You're the only one who could have done it.
Objection!
What's my views on desks? What do you mean? Please elaborate. Doggo is good boy. Mr. Edgeworth, have you ever get this on your report card? Refuse to listen. Must learn to respect others. Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours? I've already searched Mr. Canis' cell from top to bottom, right, Gamel? Yes, we even inspected his chisels. All 4 of them. There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Hold it!
Why, thank you, Your Honor. You have just confirmed my theory. I have? What exactly do you mean? The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. Oh yeah, I remember counting them. Definitely 5. And the one that's missing is? The small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel? Pocket chisel? And what use might I have for such a thing? I am rarely allowed to leave my cell. In which case, he shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. You've dug your own grave, Mr. Canis. You seem to have an idea of where this missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you enlighten us? For a man who can't leave his cell of his own volition, Keenest could have only hidden the chisel here. In his prison pocket, obviously. What do you mean to explain what I mean about desks? What brought up the question? I mean, I'm assuming he can't hide it anywhere but where he is. Mr. Kane is still a prisoner. Despite the comfort he enjoys, he rarely is allowed to leave his cell. He could have given the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere, but that would have been far from ideal. He would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up. Intriguing. Do go on, Mr. Edgeworth. Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? A fact that he took full advantage of. Ah, the old keep the incriminating evidence close routine classic. Objection! But I looked! I searched the whole cell myself, and there was just nowhere he could have hidden it. In her bra, you got to do a deep search in her bra. And no, it's not her, it's the guy, it's the old guy. I'm pretty sure he has it in his prison pocket. Hello, punk. Objection! I am certain that the murder weapon is here, and that the reason why no one has found it yet is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner. Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan? Think, Miles. There must be a hiding spot he could make use of. Think about when you came here previously. What are you missing? Not showing us permanently, right? Oh, he's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here. Come on. The dog. He hasn't made a sound today. When we were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Canis even encouraged him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I can hardly believe it, but I think I know where he hid the murder weapon. Giving up already? I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
As well as you should, if you would give me a moment. For this piece of evidence shows where you hid the murder weapon. The dog? Did he give it to the dog? Not up the dog's booty. Didn't go his arms deep. I think the dog probably has it in its mouth. Your dog. He seems unusually quiet today. Oh yeah, unlike last time when... Mr. Canis, if you would be so kind as to open Helmut's mouth. Oh, come now. He hasn't barked because he is a well-behaved boy. I had to order him to last time, and order him again, this instant. Not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Canis. Or do you have something to hide? You insist. Come on, Helmut. Open up. And there we have it. A chisel that small was easy enough for... Whoa. Enough for a dog of this size too. A chisel? In the dog? Why is there a chisel in the dog? I thought he'd been strangely quiet. I guess his brain has finally caught up. Eustace? Why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell them it's urgent. Okay. Not the dog's prison pocket. So it was him. Okay, I really felt like this case was like too convenient for it to be the guy that's in the cell. I don't know why. I really just thought it was too convenient, but I don't know. Someone send him home. Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel. What? Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it? Alright. So we're all on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah? The forensics evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case. Mr. Canis, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself. We found the route your dog took to the holding cell, and now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one? You never fail to entertain Mr. Edgeworth. Well, why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny? Poor Helmut. How could they suspect us? You leave me little choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I haven't grown tired of killing. Something's not right. Why is he so calm? Very well. The court will hear Mr. Canis' testimony. You would be so kind. Gladly. Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this knight. I had no contact with him, no connection whatsoever. Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Ah, could it be that you're suggesting that it was my canine companion who had the motive instead? Helmut only bares his fangs when I tell him to. I am not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know. I mean, when he puts it that way, an assassin who only kills his acquaintances. Not the soundest business model, I agree. My work requires me to deal with strangers, of course. A murder for its own sake? It's not my style. So I need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. I feel like, though, Canis probably... because he's an assassin, so I feel like he was, like, hired to, like, do it. You know what I mean? They were lovers. I should go over the evidence again and see what I can discover.
Hold it!
I'm puzzled by this focus on motive. Aren't you an assassin? Assassin or not, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't spill blood for nothing. Neither is a professional nor in a private capacity. That's just not how it's done, is it, boy? No, it's not. I never knew this knight. I had no contact, no connection. You didn't know who he was? That's quite unlike you, Mr. Canis. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Perhaps you had a harder time pulling me in here than I had realized, but I am no master criminal. That said, you are no run-of-the-mill prisoner either. You are the fixer, correct? I find it highly unlikely that a man in such a position would have no knowledge of new detainee at all. Then you have a rather inflated idea of my position. I have my connections, yes, but I am not all-knowing, and I knew nothing of Mr. Knight. Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? You're an assassin. Since when have you needed a motive? He's a strange man, isn't he, Helmut? Yes, he is. Is he a fool? A genius? It's hard to say.
Objection!
Drop the act, Mr. Canis, and answer the question. No, you will answer mine. Who am I, Mr. Edgeworth? I am the very same person you caught as an assassin, a murderer for hire. Were I one to kill without rhythm or reason, without rhyme or reason, I would still be free to recite sutras and peace out there. Is Edgeworth the character's actual name? Yes. Miles Edgeworth. Miles is his first name, Edgeworth is his last name. I think. Yes. The name is Craggy Away Edgeworth. Yeah, that's my name. I have a feeling, because it's gonna be connected to the last case, maybe, Shelly the killer probably came to him and told him, hey, kill this guy because he killed somebody I respected. Well, not that he, like, really respected, Rook, but I think it just has something to do with that, and I feel like the stolen police uniform and the keys Might be related to Shelly, but I don't know. Could it be that you're suggesting this my canine? Of course not, but your dog was trained to kill. What is this man talking about, Helmut? Why would he say such an awful thing about you, He is a silly man, that's what he is, And perhaps he killed the wrong person. That would explain the lack of motive. Do your precious police dogs attack people willy-nilly? Have some respect, Mr. Edgeworth. If you are going to accuse Helmut of something, at least show us some evidence to back up your claims. I would if I had any.
Hold it!
Then you must have done so, didn't you? You ordered Knight's death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you'll have to try harder than that. Have you forgotten what I just said? I did not know Mr. Knight. I do not even know that name. Are you going to insist otherwise? Then the least you can do is show us of some sort of proof. He must show us some proof, mustn't he, Helmut? Yes, he must. Whether it was Canis or his dog committed the killing, Knight wouldn't be dead if Canis himself hadn't wanted him. So my first order of business should be to prove that Canis and Knight knew each other. That's a fat fucking lie.
Objection!
You knew him. You were chess buddies. You were prison chess buddies. You're getting sloppy, Mr. Canis. You might have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things will require human touch. We found this in the victim's room. It's the record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board. What? The number of possible games has been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120, and that's on the low end. Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? 100, 1000? I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big? A vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence? Well, they do say that truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence. Well, but that's totally impossible. We just proved that. A coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim, you see. And yet here we are. Helmut is as surprised as I am, aren't you, Helmut? Yes. I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth, boy? I do too. The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. There was a show of some sort, I believe. There I was, minding my own business when There I was, minding my own business when in comes Helmut, dragging a corpse of all things. Kehehe. I had quite the shock. Not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me, just as I had asked. The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop? Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess after all. You know something? That makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Saul had said, Mr. Edgeworth? A huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. I see. So what Mr. Saul actually saw was Helmut removing the murder weapon then. Precisely. I can't say I was a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy, that's not like you to slip up like that, is it now? And there you have it. that is about all there is to tell. I did not kill the man. At most, I am responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, will that be all? Poor Helmut is growing restless.
Objection!
Sorry, but if you could entertain us for a little longer, Mr. Canis. Fender? No offense, Paleo, but I don't think you've quite told us everything. I'm sure we'd all like to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place. He's right. It makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion, but Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon. So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought. Please answer the question, Mr. Canis. It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel, and the one around Helmut's neck. Have a very distinctive design, if you will. Of course, they were something of a trademark of yours, were they not? How did the murderer get his chisel? That's what I want to know. If that's a possibility. I don't get it. How does that even work? Body Harma Candace, the Blood Butcher. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. Are you learning how to be a better murderer? Yes. You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well. Your knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence used in our case against you. Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence. Just two? Two and only two. One for my knife, and one for my beloved Helmut. Exquisitely crafted. Utterly unique. Wait. My ears are my guide after all, and I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. Guys, I don't think it's him. Guys, I think it's the warden. Because she said that she had to take evidence. She used evidence to try to talk to him. And I'm pretty sure one of his, obviously his knife would be evidence. Oh my god, it's the warden. It's 100% the warden. When Helma brought the body to my cell, I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. At first I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed, but no, a chisel. An ordinary chisel. It's certainly no assassin's blade. Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. It was clear that I would become the prime suspect, and so the chisel had to be removed and hidden. Oh, she was probably trying to set him the fuck up. But I don't know why she would have killed him. The night, but we'll find out, I guess. You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body, but you had nothing to do with the killing. How could I? I told you the chisel is not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints? Eustace? Huh? Me? But I don't know how to check for prints. Or forensics. Oh, right. Sure thing. Wee. Got him. Fingerprints. They're Mr. Knight's. And Mr. Canis's? Nope. Just Mr. Knight's. Oh, and forensics said there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off. Only Knight's fingerprints? This isn't good. Should I get them to check again? Now do you see? I have never so much as touched that chisel. Helmut carried it in his mouth. That is all. Therefore, any prints must belong to whoever had it last. Ugh. So the murder weapon belonged to the victim? Oh, that's not helpful. As I said, I have not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise? Gah, I've got nothing to counter with. Well, what could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? Is he actually telling the truth? No, he can't be. I am sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you do not find a solution to your current predicament, and quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit, and I will not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear? Dude hated himself, so he's the killer. You've done it now, sir. She's serious. I hate to admit it, but the fingerprints turn everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for? You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison, for one. Right. Then, how did he get it in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, Earth to Mr. Edgeworth. You can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. The important thing is finding the truth, you know. It doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simone, in the end, we can't give up now or ever. Yeah, what she said. I'll second that. You won me around with that. Okay, I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. Like I said, the defense never rests. Rather, like your pop said. What do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses? Heart of those words. It's like this. As defense attorneys, our client's faith rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones they can turn to. Simon's our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. So we can't rest. Not while he's counting on it. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you? Cavell's the murderer. I'm an associate with the defense now. No, I'm not associate with my father's firm. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I've chosen. And that means that if I fail to save my client, I have failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simone Saint. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another. There we go. That's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Now let's find that new path forward. We can start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison. Right. How would Mr. Knight have managed to bring a chisel in here?
Take that!
Usually, it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into the facility undetected. Because of the security gates, right? Correct, but we already know the checks at one of the gates haven't been entirely thoroughly of late. His prison pocket. It always comes back to the prison pocket. Namely the gate at the entrance to the detention center. The gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a courtesy check. Are you telling me that the chest wasn't... Oh, the chest was, really put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel, hidden inside his pocket chest set. That does answer one of our questions, and it suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Canis's. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. How does one explain it if Mr. Canis was not the culprit? But then, how do you explain his prints not being the murder weapon? This one's a real three-piper. Court 2 finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation. Wait, sir, I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons. Introducing secret weapon number 4, Little V. What sort of name is that, detective? I came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage. An excellent idea. Perhaps then you might see that I am telling the truth. Who knows if there's anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try. Alright, want me to talk you through how to use it, sir? Seeing as I am not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear him out. Sure, why not? Yeah. If you could run me through its functions, detective, that would be most appreciated. Yes, sir. So basically you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye. And I can examine things with Y, I see. Next up, you see those controls at the bottom of the screen. The panels on the left and the right let you rewind and fast. Oh my god, I get to watch this again. Yes, show it again, show it again. And you can use the middle 1 to pause. Get used to those while you're in your golden sir. It seems I can also press RB to fast forward or LB to rewind. I can also press A to pause. When the video's paused, you can go through the previous frames with LB or next frame with RB, or just use the same control panel I showed you earlier. Lastly, I'd better explain how to zoom in. Just line up the little cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at. Then use the panel in the bottom right, and little V will do the rest. All you gotta do, it's got those 2 expanding arrows right on it. Can't miss it, sir. It would appear I can zoom in by pressing X2. By the way, even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff, just like in regular vid. Also, you can make use of previous and next frames to get a good look at what's really happening. Only thing you can't do when you're zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that. I see. And how do I zoom out again? Just use the panel in the lower right again, sir. See how it goes from expanding to collapsing arrow on there? That's because you're zoomed in. That's about sums it up. Now let's fire a little V up for real. Really hope someone made Gambit that somewhere. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye and you'll find it. The footage from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, can't see what else it might show us. But suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? And if so, could whatever attacking them be something else too? I should keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage. You never know what you're going to see once you start looking at things up. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure. Okay, hold on, let's watch it. Okay, it's definitely not as fast as it was before. Hold on. How do I... Oh, fast forward. Oh, it's not like letting me... It feels slower than last time. Okay. I'm assuming we have to zoom in here. Because it's well, you can clearly tell by the body it's a police uniform we're seeing. Okay, so it's gonna be the mirror. Figure is reflected in the mirror here too. Is that a hat? Hey, doesn't that look like the hat the guards wear, sir? Oh geez, is that what I think it is? Have there been any reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently? Not that I've heard of. So this may not be a guard at all, but somebody dressed as one. Perhaps this might shed a little light on the matter of the hat. $0.25 on him doing it himself. No. So no guards have- I think it's the warden. So no- it's- I feel like it might be the- so no guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. But we did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen. Would the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard? Or it's the guy that escaped. It's either him or the warden. I don't know. Someone attempting to escape without being noticed? It's probably, maybe, it might have been Carcerado then. It's either Carcerado or the Warden. But I feel like it would be the I don't know. A guard disguise? I guess it might work. Wait, weren't we just talking about someone? We were indeed. Someone who seemed to have successfully made his escape. If the person in the footage is a knight, then the creature may not be a dog either. Right, let's zoom in and check. What in this footage seems odd? But if it's the bear, I don't think the bear would... Unless it's... Okay, unless it's... Bronco. Not Bronco. Yeah, Bronco. Or... Yeah. Unless it's, this is Knight in disguise. And then the bear attacks him. I suspect we have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. This animal is a bear. That's not a dog, it's a bear. What? The paw prints from the photos I took? They were not canine, but ursine. A bear? So could that mean? Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know but such a pet? We had assumed that it was Knight in the security footage. Well, it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory. Perhaps, but now that we know about the hole under the bed, it is no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera. And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Would you care to tell the court who you believe this person to be? The person in the security footage is...
Take that!
I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. It is none other than Rocco Carcerado, the prisoner who recently escaped from this facility. Confident it's him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion. But why would it attack him? But the bear in that video is all black. Indeed, and we have evidence that explains why. Evidence that explains the polar bear's dark fur is...
Take that!
Recall, if you will, Mr. Frank Solid's testimony. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course. That mud is from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps. The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. Mr. Edgeworth is living up to his name. Tell us who's guilty, yeah. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment. And that animal could have been, indeed, our polar bear. Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. The footage from the security camera... I fully understand, Your Honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Solid mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway. And this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage. It does? Yes, let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? It was taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment. It should have been around 9 AM, in which case something isn't right about the footage. Really? And what's that? What new contradiction does the security footage reveal to when it was reported? Relative to when it was reported. The day? The time?
Take that!
Mr. Solid said he administered the treatment at around 9 a.m.
Piss.
Yeah, the time. He knew who was guilty in the first game. He knew. In which case, the security footage should also show a time around 9. Okay, I see. Hydrate. Where the time says 6:42 a.m. All except 3. Mr. Canis, who remained in his cell in the maximum security. Mr. Saul, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop. And Rocco Carcerado, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Saul before entering the tunnel. And the bear then slipped out to Mr. Solid's grass to run after its human. Mr. Solid would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Canis' dogs retrieving the murder weapon from Knight's body. Okay, but then things don't add up then. It all fits perfectly except for the security footage, which should have been recorded around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. But why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I would like you to have the security camera examined right away, please. I'm back, sir. I just talked to the guards and... Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power. How convenient. Thank you for the how fucking convenient. I think we're almost done this case. But I'm gonna get more water. Whoops. Wrong screen. The story behind my BRB screen is supposed to be when you are so done with work and you take your quote-unquote, you go to the quote-unquote bathroom, but you just sit on the toilet and you just contemplate your life. And that's what I'm doing. So I wouldn't say it's all losing hope after eating too much, as it's not me, nothing with Craig using the toilet. It's more sitting in the bathroom just being done with life. Something that you would do at work. If you ever worked retail. Like, well, I guess some retail places have break rooms, but you're not like an office. Like, I mean, I feel like I do this to this day. You just kind of just sit there and you just go, why? Anyway. Thank you for the water check. What? They're pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power's off. So we got faulty cameras. This case is all over the place. No, she's not pooping. She is not pooping. It's just I'm done with life is what the story behind the BRB is. I can't, not allowed to have going to the bathroom. I don't think Twitch would allow that, but that is not the intention. Yeah, the fans are still on. No, no pooping. Has nothing to do with poop. No, it is not the same thing. The pants are on. I guess the class went out, which would mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point. Okay. Okay, so this might explain a couple things. Oh man, this case is probably still ongoing then. I have nothing to do with poop. It's just like the Shinji Ikari meme being done with life. It's just him with like his head down. It's literally just that, but when you're done with life. Because I purposely, when I had commissioned this, I was like, I don't want people to think weird things when they see it. And if that keeps happening, I'll have to change it because people can't stop being weird about it. Not at all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him considering, well, you know, he seemed kind of like the only a suspect. Turns out that that wasn't all he said. Also, he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy. Which may not necessarily have been a lie. Darlings, there you all are. There goes the investigation. Is there anything I can do to help things along? Actually, there might be something we can do for you. He may still be on the premises. He's disguised as a guard. Here's proof, should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. And if I am correct, he might even be right here in this room with us? Hey, Mr. Carcerado would have been wearing a bracelet, right? Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeve of his stolen uniform. Hmm. Doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelet installed. Hmm. I'm trying to like piece together like an idea of like where he could be or like what is transpiring in this case. Her stupid fox scarf. Or her scarf fox, yeah. What if her entire jacket is just made out of them? Too. His dead brothers. The door out of the prison proper don't have sensors that detect the bracelet installed, so if he avoided doors with sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape. Well, I guess he could. He'd only have to avoid the workshop and the cells and oh my. He's one of you, isn't he? He's right here now. Look, it's Teddy! Wow, Teddy just exposed his ass. Hey, pause off. You gotta get your mitts off of me, you big old palooka. Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Dang it, kid. If it wasn't for you, I'd, what a thing to be... What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Carcerado? I am envious. Guards, apprehend this man. A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. We are to learn the truth. I will need to speak with him. With your permission, of course. Little tongue out faced, I know. I can hardly say no now. Come on then, hit me with your best shot. Mr. Carcerado escape route led directly to Knight's cell. So it's highly possible he has something to offer. Tell me what you were doing on the day of Mr. Knight's body was discovered. Okay. It seems like this case is still going on. And I think I need to end it here because I'm sleepy. I was like, thought we were at the end, but it still keeps going. So, we'll end here. Here, well, at least, do that. Let me, save. Maybe he did kill him. He probably did kill him. But I just don't... I don't know. Maybe we'll get an explanation. I'm just confused about the evidence piece. That's why I'm like, it could be the warden. I don't know though. Can I raid to? Where could I raid to? Raid to Refi. He was streaming. If only he was streaming. Coach is doing an art stream. Could read Coach. I'll do that. I can't believe. No, he's not. Don't say that. But yeah, we'll leave it off here so that way we can continue it, because this case is a lot longer than I thought. Yes, have a good night, everybody. It'll never be about poop. Watch it, all of you. It'll never be about poop. I'll remember this. But yeah, we'll find out how he was killed, this guy. And was there a prison pocket involved? We'll find out next time, maybe. No darn oh yeah, I don't have a raid message. You can just say whatever you like, you know? You could just say the Crag is here. You know what? Say whatever your heart desires. Crag will remember that. Yeah, there you go. There's the, you know what? There's the raid message right there. Crag will remember that. Anyway, alright. Have a good night, everybody. It's not about poop. Prison pocket raid. Okay, these are all awful. Never mind. You know what? Bye. Bye. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.